Well, hello there. This is that one generic grinder here, and today I am going to be playing more War Thunder. I actually ground out the majority of the points needed last night for the event, although I still need to get like 3.5 to 4,000 more score. But let me just tell you, I was killing myself trying to get that done. Hey Bloom, glad you decided to wait before going to sleep. Yeah, sorry that it took me so long, Bloom. I would have been on even earlier if it weren't for the fact that uh, my house has a open spot in it right now that I had to cover with something, and it was drizzling, so needed to do that. Didn't have school yesterday, Thursday, and today, Friday. Yep. Well, hey, at least with that, you get some time to just rest and do what you like. No, don't worry about it. Quite all right. Well, thank you for stopping by, Bloom. I really do appreciate it. Yep. I think I understood yet. Oh, man. Yesterday when when I was grinding for getting the majority of the points yesterday, so I would be able to actually get this during today. Oh man. Towards the end of the evening that I was playing, I was accidentally getting multiple team kills. Not in the same game though, in different games. But it's just like, oh hey, look, I got a team kill with this guy when I had radar locked an enemy, but my aim 54 Phoenix decided, yeah, you know what? I'm actually going to aim onto the ally that is like 2 clicks away from that guy. So that was fun. Well, it does look like I am nearing maxing out for this crew. I should probably focus more on logistical service. I think I'm more worried about reload speed because there's if I'm doing ground pounding, I have a better chance of getting back into the air quicker if I have fuel left and little to no damage. But I guess weapon maintenance, aka or you know what? I kind of need to keep these 3 together. Man, that just sucked up all my points right there. I was thinking about getting the F14 IRIF, even though it's overpriced on the market. So I'm going to say this, is that it's kind of good if you're surprising your opponents, but if you are... if you're not careful, you're not going to do much. So... the thing about the aim 54s, before I forget to do this, is that they have to be within 16 clicks of something before it automatically tracks by itself. And it has a low threshold for being able to turn in comparison to a lot of other missiles. The main thing that you like about it is the fact that you could fire off these missiles from like 30 to 60 clicks away at a guy coming in your general direction, and they'll either have to maneuver or use a lot of their flare, or well, in this case chaff, and last but not least, use up their own precious missiles in order to take down your missiles. But that's not even a guarantee that'll happen. I'm gonna say this though, is that when you only have the starter one, where you only get the 2 Phoenixes and 2 AIM-9Ps, you are going to be suffering. You're going to suffer trying to get the other stuff. I've only just finished researching this last night. Like, you're going to want the first thing, literally the first thing you're going to want are flares and chaff, even before you get fuselage repair. Literally. and then aim 9Ps, and then you can start going for stuff in any order you want. Hey man, it's War Thunder. When are you not suffering? Well, the thing is that this was especially suffering because I'm trying to remember what the very starting loadout looked like on this. I think it was let's see. I think it was just straight up 2 aim 9Ps and 2 Phoenixes, and that was it. That was straight up it. So, like, don't get me wrong, the Phoenixes are decent, but you have to know how to use them if you want to do anything with them. And let me just tell you, you're gonna be suffering trying to get kills. When the event was first starting, everyone was just going into the stratosphere, launching off like both their missiles, and then everyone in the upper stratosphere died. I don't know if I'll be able to buy the IAF though. Yep. Gadget store ain't letting me do it right now. Read something about having to buy something first from the Steam store. I mean, yeah, just watch Trapcast video about it. Yeah, I've done a fair bit of grinding on this thing off of stream. In fact, I think I did almost all of it off stream. Sorry. And by the way, the F-14 is also way slower starting up than the majority of jets at its own BR. Like that, the only reason why that Phantom is slower than me is because he has a full bomb load. There is its BR. Actually, I'm pretty sure this thing only went up by... If it went up by anything, it went up by 0.3. Also, you're going to have buttons that allow you to switch between weapons. And that guy is RTBing. He must have accidentally taken a load I didn't want. But, yeah, so, but the thing is that with, like, the Su-33 and the MiG-29 or whatever, where they have ridiculous missiles, and I do mean ridiculous, they make the AIM-54s look like children playing in playground. They can literally launch it, like, 50 to 60 clicks away and just immediately turn off. Almost, I've seen them do it before. I'm getting the MMO mouse today with 12 side buttons either. Well, I'm gonna say this right now, is that I'd actually said if you do get a mouse like that, be careful of pressing buttons. Like my I have the G Hero mouse or whatever you want to call it, and this thing only gets 2 side buttons, and I have a hard time remembering to use them correctly. And that's just 2 spare buttons. I actually have them. I have a secondary like mini keyboard on my to the left of my left hand that I mostly use for any extra things for ground, air, and sea. Although I pretty much only play ground and air, and not the sea part. Like, don't get me wrong, I'll play sea a little bit, but seriously, this thing has about 25 extra buttons. And I've used up pretty much all of them. I'm seriously not kidding. I literally used up all of them. Oh, right. I think I can use my numpad as well. You have to be extremely careful about how you use your numpad, because, well, your numpad, your numbers are also pertain to you being able to do certain actions too. Oh, come on. Ugh. I took out that guy, but he took me out in return. Also, question, why doesn't my mouse go into free mode when I hold Alt? So, actually, there's a very specific reason why it does that. It's so that if you need to be able to click things in specific, I'll show you in just a second, actually, while I go into another match. But it's actually extremely useful for that in case you do not have any buttons bound for certain things, or instead of having to go through an entire list of things, you can immediately click it if you don't have a button to do a quick selection. No, actually, or no, there shouldn't be, as far as I recollect. I mean, there might be, but it's not something that I ever cared to do because it's actually, I found it useful whether in air, land, or sea. So the Alt allows me to have my mouse in top tier ground. If you have a light vehicle, you can actually go to drone view now with the map instead of the mini map. I can click this manually, so like, oh hey look, I just want to click this. So now my aim 54s are what's already there versus having to press my button, which I use to manually switch things, which is my down arrow on the right hand side of my pad, which I have to take my hand off my mouse for. But that means that I lose any ability to do fine aerial maneuvers while my hand is off my mouse. Like sure, I could do this, and I can still do some basic movements while I'm switching through it, or whatever I'm choosing to do. But I can't move my screen, which is, you know, what I use to see people. But it's also like, oh hey look, if you have the sight stabilization, which allows you to lock onto the ground, you have to deselect it if you want it to be able to use certain other weapons. Like let's say you have an unguided bomb. Well, all of a sudden you're not able to use it because it's not the correct weapon selection. So then you either have to find the right button to deselect it, or instead of trying to go through your entire list of buttons, just press your Alt button with your mouse and then click it again, and then it's deselected. And the same thing goes for like flares and chaff. Let's say, oh hey look, I'm going up against an enemy that has mostly like aim 9s. Well, in that case, flare is all I need. And then vice versa, chaff. Or if I don't know what they're shooting at me, I could just go flare and chaff. So it like overall, I find it's more useful to me as is than it would be to take it away. I've gotten used to it too. I will admit that I've gotten used to it, but I've found that it's actually saving my butt in some situations to have it than to not have it. But I will also say that if you're trying to rely on it in a split second thing, you are going to get yourself killed if you don't have a button prepared beforehand. Put it on Alt GR, but I don't know if it's Alt. Well, don't get me wrong. That it could indeed help you out with some things, but you might also find, hey, so it turns out that it's harder for you to use for all I know. Man, all those missiles. Yep, there we go. Yeah, come on. Oh, come on. Yes, I got severe damage. I'll take it. I have a feeling that the guy I shot is going to die. Alt on the right. Oh, the right side alt. I'm gonna say this though is that again, if as long as you're not in an extremely pressing situation that requires you to have a split-second decision, having it on the left-hand side works just fine for me at least. So rear lock pisses me off; it doesn't work half the time. So, fun fact about radar lock is that unless you have some of the best radars in the game, it only likes radar locking people if they are within the first 70 degrees of you in most ways. So as long as you're not some of them are okay with 90s, but when you start going backwards, radar lock starts absolutely hating you. So try to radar lock the front of a vehicle going in your direction. That's about all I can really tell you. I will take this, so... It could be... Well, I'm gonna say it's kind of a mix between things. Like, I'm very much a skill issue myself when it comes to air. Like, I'm literally compensating for everything with the fact that the missiles do the majority of the work. To get the job done, and then after that, it's just... basically, I'm relying on my vehicle to do the job rather than I'm being able to be the best it could be at, you know? Oh, by the way, fun fact about this map is that there's actually a little tunnel somewhere through here that you can actually fly through, but you have to have a smaller plane that doesn't have wings too wide. I would not be able to fit in the F-14 unless I was going near sonic speeds. And let me just tell you, that's a great recipe to, for disaster. Unless I could, unless I do a manual wing sweep, with going as slow as I reasonably could. So this is like a little something that I was doing yesterday for surprise attacks, is that I go like way off to the one of the edges of the map. Alright, I put my wing speed on the keypad plus. Wait, you wing speed or wing sweep? Because those are two different things. Yep, wing sweep. Wing sweep isn't going to matter to you until you get to like almost the top of top tier. And there's only like 3 vehicles that'll ever actually pertain to. Map. Yep, okay, I'm going in the area that I want to be in. So I'm going to go to the north of these mountains, and then I'll just launch rockets in, from the stratosphere after I get over here. I'm having a super quick bite. Actually works just fine for me, not gonna lie. Yep. I'm gonna say this right now, is that I am having a quick bite to eat because I missed dinner. So it's a super quick snack. And an enemy in the bottom right hand corner. I am a knob. Ah, he's a noob. Assuming you're eating, so bon appetit. Thank you. Yeah, I'm eating an MRE that I bought online. Wanted to try out MREs so far. I've been actually fairly impressed with how they taste. But I will also say that I have the palate of a garbage bin, so I'm fine with eating almost anything as long as it's edible. Pretty sure those aren't exactly for recreational use. Yes, well, quality food consumption thing, yeah. Well, I mean, what else am I supposed to do? I'm a guy that has to eat cheap food so I could get by. But also praise the snail lord because I have... Tis a joke, by the way. I don't actually save my food money for the snail. That'd be incredibly dumb. Map. Okay, I'm going to start going upwards a bit. By the way, I will say this though, is that there have been several times where the match is over before I get to do anything. But also, sometimes the last guy in the team, and then I'm being missiled by 12 guys. There, I'm done. You never bothered checking F14 speed 1 second? So I could actually show you the speed of it through this. Now this is at optimal stuff. Max speed is about 1380. That's at the altitude of 12 clicks. Yep, 2002 kilometers an hour. It is four of us against 3 of them. No worries. And they have 1 guy left. Since I'm in the upper stratosphere, I have the best way to launch crap at him. But I love being able to see like the corner of the skybox. Oh no, he's behind a mountain. Does a plane take that long for to get speed up? Well, no, it's not that it takes forever. It's just that compared to other jets, this one you do not want to get into energy turn fights because you will lose. Like the Su-33, that thing, since it has a stronger thrust here, let me see what this shows. Sometimes it shows like thrust force. Let's see. Back up, server left him. No, it's not showing it here, but when we go to the main thing, I'll probably be able to show you. Yep, and as you can see, since he's kind of going away from me, I cannot get a lock on him, even though he is very much within my radar. Because this radar has 185 kilometer range. Oh, and he killed himself rather than let himself be taken out by enemies. That actually happened to me yesterday too, where an enemy decided he would rather die than being taken out by my missiles. Here, let's see. So I like how it says its max speed is 1,380 miles an hour, or about 2,200 kilometers an hour. But it's in its indicated airspeed limit is 996 miles an hour. And yes, I'm testing up the controls, testing out in flight, and that is a good idea. No, so is there anything in the middle mouse button? As can I set it like radar lock to it? Yeah, if you want, but if you do that here, controls, aircraft, was it weaponry? So I'm gonna also say that you don't necessarily want your radar lock to be what fires your thing, because if you accidentally radar lock an ally without meaning to, that's next to an enemy, and you immediately fire the missile, that can be kind of bad. So I'd suggest having two separate buttons, because the so this is what my airlock is, which is literally for my left keypad, my #1 button. It is literally my #1 lock. Let's see. So I would suggest that you have a separate your fire air-to-air missile will automatically start targeting for your current missile. But again, if you press it once, but you have to be incredibly careful to not shoot your allies. That's why I have a because another thing is that if you have the button for the lock, weapon lock air-to-air, you're not going to have to completely look away from your enemy in order to, or your ally to de-lock properly, because sometimes that could take a second or two. Like, oh, hey, look, I have, well, the F-14. The thing is that if I hovered over an ally with an aim 9P, let's say, I turn extremely hard, it'll still be locked on for like an extra second or two, even if it's outside of the supposed radius that it can be locked in. Rear lock is Alt F. Okie dokie. One of my favorite flanking maps. By the way, another thing you're going to have to learn is don't take full fuel. The only reason why I take so much fuel for the F-14 is because if I'm full afterburner, the sucker eats it. Because I think it has a 4 times consumption rate when in full afterburner. I suppose the F-14 might be out of the question then. Yeah, well, for now. You can always get the Pt.3 version. Yep, bro, he chugs fuel. Yep, he on the chug jug. Yeah, you see how we started off with 47, and I'm already at 46, down to 45. Actually, maybe it's more than a 4 times consumption rate. It might actually be closer to like a 6 times. One is more like a between a 5 to 6. Five Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi. Was watching the Trepcast and he put the big bone dude chugging the jug. Yep. I went from 47 minutes to 38 minutes, and I'm barely out of spawn. Oop, map. See? I traveled this distance and used up almost 10 minutes of fuel. It's insane how much it chugs, yes. And I'm not even the fastest guy out here, but I'm definitely a chugger. Ah, 1941 Luftwaffe. The Luftwaffe. I'm gonna say that I'm not the best at saying German names, so if I say something that's supposed to be German incorrectly, I'm very sorry. Oh, I should probably hop onto my Discord, just realized. I bet you the other guys are to come in faster than I could say cheese. It is pronunciation. Don't worry about it. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, I still try my best to respect other languages unless I'm deliberately making a joke out of it. Like, you know the band cannon? I call it the bacon whenever I'm not using it and it's not on my team. Heck, I sometimes do it if it's on my team, but not being played by a friend or ally. Oh, come on. There we go. Lock on. Never mind. See, that guy turned away from me, so I could not get a lock on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! Third-partied by an ally! Dude. Just... Dude. Hey, Louie. Rip, yes, I was third-partied by an ally. I'm not happy. Hello, TZ, how you doing? Sure. Yep, he's it was definitely a friendly fire there. Ugh. Aloha, Louis. Guten Tag, Ash. Nice. Ooh. Well, I am definitely going to say that learning how to get a bunch of kills is going to help you out a lot in the long run, Ash. Well, even if you're a rat, sometimes that's what you need to be in order to get kills. Because if you try to go with things from head on, sometimes you're just dead. Yep. I think so. But I haven't looked at it in a long time. Hmm. Bon voyage. Yep. What are you in? Hmm. Yep. But yeah, it's very sad that the F-18 took me out when I was in I think, a decent battle against the guy. Hmm. I mean, there are worse ways to go. If you're talking about rockets, rockets are unguided and they have a very small. Uh, yeah. He literally killed himself. Or what? No. Yeah. This guy killed himself before he would let me kill him. Okay, that should be an enemy lock. Yes, crit. Come on, I was flaring. Oh well. Well, the F-15 should have been killed from where I hit it with a missile. I might not be an immediately kill, I'll say that. But I'll say with me being... Uh, sounds about average. Let's see. The 810 early version, it's max baiting. Yeah. At sea level, it's kind of but still debating if I should get that one or not. I forgot why we said it's better than the A10 late. Because I see the A10 late has a noise version thing. Forgot its name. Laser electric. Yeah. So the thing is that the normal A10 also has a internal one, but it has a disadvantage of not liking to be beyond certain angles. Targeting pods are better for better viewing and steeper angles. So the reason why I was saying that if you want to get the A10, if you want an A10, get the A10 early so that you can grind out your air tree, by doing ground battles. But it's also a very good ground pounder, where you can have TV guided bombs, have Mavericks, which are TV guided missiles, and just basically pound your enemies into submission. Now, what I am going to say is that if you have to fight anti-air, of course, go for anti-air first. Otherwise, you're going to be shot out of the sky in a stupid way. Actually, it's like naval but better. Forgot about the Mavericks. Well, the A10 late gets Mavericks too, but it's also the fact that you would have to grind out the A10 to get them. Yeah, no, absolutely. Plus, keeping it in mind, I can use two A10s at the same time in ground realistic battle. Though I doubt or it'll do much in big. Actually, uh, they're gonna be nigh equivalent. Actually, oh, wrong button. Oh crap. Oh, missed. Really hope I'm not being missiled by an ally. Oh, come on, that should have hit. Oh my god. And never mind that. I love how I shot like 7 missiles at the F-18 and none of them tracked at all. So yeah, at higher BRs, the A10 late or the A10 early is actually here. You have like a smidgen more limitation to what you can have for the A10 early, but not by much. Actually, ironically, the Pt.3 A10, you don't get TV guided bombs at all. Yep. Although, in return, Bloom, you do get 2 AIM-9Ls, and you do still get your Mavericks. So you still have your Mavericks, but no TV-guided bombs. And then, last but not least, the A10C, which I do not have. You get JDAM, which are GPS guided ones, which means that if you lock the ground, it will hit there as long as it's, you know, reasonable. And then, of course, the glide bombs, which are better for much longer ranges. Reconfirming all the purchases, just making sure and getting everything you will use and won't regret buying. Yes. So the only A10 that will actually be a major difference is the A10C versus the A10A early. Because you get, because these Paveway 2 guided bombs are actually, since they're laser guided, you can lock on and be a little more accurate than TV, but TV allows you to lock and forget. GNSS, aka GPS, global positioned, is basically you lock on a very specific point in the ground and then you just drop it. Let's see. Again, GPS. These are interesting missiles, though. They have a fairly long range, but they don't do much. All right, Peak. Yee. Oh, last but not least, you get the AGM-65L and the AGM-65G are both actually Mavericks, but they're a variant of Mavericks. The AGM-60... Yep. Yep. I'm going to continue with top tier because I almost have the F-15. Yep, at low and mid-tier air, energy is everything for long fights. Yep. Yep, Russian planes keep their energy. German planes can speed up enough, and Japanese planes have the turn. And American planes are just all rounds. They don't excel at anything, but they're overall pretty good. Man, my fingernail is almost ready to fall off. By the way, sorry, Bloom, if this is a surprise of what I just said. At my full-time job, I had dropped a very heavy piece of metal on my hand, and I think I showed the picture on the general chat in my personal Discord a while ago. But basically, I could probably take a picture to show what it looks like now, and then I could probably also take a picture after it falls off, because this thing is literally, I can, if I bend the tip of it down, I can see the backside raise up. Yeah, I wish you a fast recovery, if possible. Well, I recover at the speed of a growing fingernail. Actually, it's already been a month and a half. Yes. Well, yeah, yeah, and basically all the way to the back follicle or whatever it's called. That's where it basically had it stopped, started pushing out, and then started a new one. So 2 centimeters a year. No, it's more like a centimeter, or like about a month and a half for 2 centimeters. Yep, no worries. And for Twitch, some guys tried to do a Discord thing again. Literally, it happens every time. By the way, long range missiles you usually want to fire up higher in the air because it'll give it more time and energy, and well, everything to be able to lock on properly. Basically, someone's trying to say, "Oh, hey, look, I like your stream. It's pretty fun. If you add me as a friend on Discord, I'll try to watch you. Or, but I might ask you to do codes and crap. You know." Well. Oh, bro. Yeah. So basically, what these guys do on Twitch is that they come in, copy paste a message, and leave. Yep. Okay, so to Bloom, to put it as simply as I can, this is nearly a word for word copy paste that I see like every third message. Hey, you stream really well. I love your. I'd love to become your dedicated fan and support you. Mind adding me on Discord and then Discord name. Literally, it's this. Yes. Yep, that's lame. No, yeah, it. So the thing is, Bloom, is that they pop into the stream for 3 seconds, seeing that I have no view count, copy paste a message, and then leave. They're here for like a grand total of 15 seconds to make sure that, yeah. Beard. Ah, right. Discord account steal thing. Correct, Bloom. That is it. Actually, Bloom, there is a second thing that they might do, which is technically illegal, too. They might offer to sell me views. Like, oh, hey, look, you can get 300 free view or not free. You can get 300 viewers for $10. Like that is like that. That is a really quick way to have Twitch ban my account. Or if people do it at a really gradual rate. What's the point of buying views? Those are bots. Well, the thing is that Twitch will see, oh, hey, look, this person has a lot of viewers. Let's make them into an affiliate and or partner, which would mean that I could gain money off of that, and basically I get Twitch. One second. Sorry, I had to mute them because it's kind of hard to talk. Basically, it would be a way that I would earn money, and Twitch would lose that money. So yeah, it's not something that Twitch takes to very kindly. Oh, no, that's my speed. There we go. There we go. Come on. I really hope that's properly tracking. Oh, come on. How does a single chaff... Oh, wait. No, he's notching. He's doing a very specific technique that can make him de-radar me. Well, good. My missiles were able to actually lock on properly. Come on, lock on. Well, unless he killed himself. Come on. And he died. What's a vertical and horizontal guidance? Vertical is basically up down, aka how far up or down from the front of your vehicle it will see. Horizontal is left to right. Oh, come on! I should have... Do I need that? So the thing is that unless you have a explicit need to switch things like quickly or whatever. No, not really. I feel like it's just gonna mess me up like the countermeasure and weapon switch. Yes. I am definitely sorry, they're being very loud. I'm gonna actually have to turn them down a little bit. Uh, but yes, you're not gonna have to worry about that because you'll probably just have it set however you want beforehand. And actually, what you can do is that before a battle starts, and this is specifically only for radar guided stuff. I'll show you a couple things. So there's something in the start menu, and then there's also something that you could do while in game. So like, oh hey, look, if you have a radar jet, you can go into different radar modes. Usually, you're gonna want one that has search in it or something, but you can use almost every single radar mode to be able to search for your enemies. But some of them are better at picking up enemies and staying pick up than others. Now and some jets even have a certain scope scale you can do, which the F-14 has anywhere between 10 clicks all the way up to 185 clicks. And this is again something that the F-14 has that not every other air vehicle has, is a radar search mode, which is kind of tells you how much vertical and horizontal it'll do. So with what I have currently, I have to look almost directly at someone, but that can be both good and bad. The thing is that I'm not going to accidentally pick up on someone way over here if I'm trying to look for someone that's almost directly ahead of me. But this has a secondary advantage of being able to be quicker at picking an enemy up. Because you see how it's going back and forth so quick and then up and down? The thing is that when that happens, every single time it pings, it'll be more accurate and quick to pick up someone. So let's say, oh hey, like I'm trying to pick up the F4J right in front of me. The thing is that if the radar went all the way to the right, down, and to the left, I could miss it. And it would take way longer for me to repaint it. So I might paint it once, and then I accidentally paint a guy over here. Then I might paint a guy over here. And then I'll paint this guy again. But this also has the disadvantage of I cannot paint anyone over on this side when this is happening. But there is actually a little thing that you can do. For keyboard and mouse, you press Y. And then when you do, you get this multifunction menu. You can either click it when you're pressing Alt, or you can press the equivalent numpad, which is 1. I'm just going to click it. So you can change the scope scale. So that's something that you can do while you're in the main menu for getting into the game. Switch between radar and IRST, change radar IRST, radar IRST beyond visual range, and all this other stuff. You can manually do this in game after you press Y. It's like a select, search on, off. You can actually turn it off too, so you don't pin your enemies. And there's a reason why some people don't have this off. Is so that and the enemy doesn't know where you're coming from. Because when you have this on, your enemies will be alerted that they're being pinged. Like, oh, hey, look, you're not being locked on specifically, but someone knows you're here. Nope. That guy's at too much of an angle. Come on. He's kind of notched me. And flare slash notch. Come on, pick him up. Come on, I want to be closer. There we go. And someone else took him out. Great. And that Mirage is out. I think, yeah, they only have 1 or 2 guys left. So they're probably back at their one of their bases, is my guess. Okay, I did get a kill this game. Oh, and that's well, I can't lock him from behind. Here, I'm gonna do something that is incredibly stupid. It's called, I'm going to their main base and gonna try to gun them. I have to be incredibly careful though, because their base's defense could kill me in return. The main advantage of what I'm going to be doing though is that I'm going to be so low that their defense can't target me. Or at least it shouldn't be able to target me properly. But I could also just end up killing myself, you know? Yeah, so that guy J'd out before I could get him. Great. I just love it when people are gonna do that. They do not die the honorable death that they deserve for doing crap like that. You have to leave, Cheesy? Understandable. Okie dokie. Well, currently I am banging my head against a wall that I call top tier air. Okay, so in the future... Yes, Bloom? Weird, I guess your thingy didn't pick it up. Sometimes, for whatever reason, YouTube will auto-mod messages that it feels are either weird or too long. It's so you might have to split it up if it's more than like 30 words. So the alt button is gonna mess me over so bad in the future. Ah. Well. Okay, Ash. I hope you have a good night, okay? See ya. Yep. I thought so. a bleeping level 7 in a Hornet. Player profile. Yep, that guy literally killed his own ally because he's level 7. It shows you how mean some players can be. They will literally kill each other based off of our levels, what people mainly play. I'm gonna say this right now. The F-14 is probably my third most played jet. Although I'm not sure. It's not my most played air vehicle, though. But it's probably my third most played jet. Team killed him twice, got kicked. Yep. And he died. Great. Wasted 2 missiles on a dead man. And he killed himself. He would literally rather kill himself than to let someone else have the possibility of a kill. And that guy killed himself too. What is it with all the Mirage players killing themselves before they let someone else get a kill on them? Yeah, in retrospect, rammed his Yak 9 into LA 5 because I was lower level than him. There. Hopefully it shows now. Yep. Yeah, I Yep. Three enemy jets would rather hit the ground over being killed or taken out. I hate when people do that too, because sure, their lock is gonna last like maybe another 50 seconds because top tier games don't last very long. When people, everyone has jets that can go Mach speeds, missiles that can travel halfway across the map, and like seriously, you saw how when I was at the previous map, that guy Jade out in his own taxiway for his jets. So it's just, yes, I would rather not give the kill to someone and not be able to play for 5 minutes than let this guy get a kill on me. It's just absolutely stupid. I'm just trying to get the freaking F-15. But no, people have to say, you know what? I would rather be a. I'd rather have a stick up my butt than let this guy get a fair and square kill. Like, I don't kill myself purposefully. Unless it's at the very end of the match and it won't cause any backlash to me. I don't. Then and it's not going to take away the kill from an enemy because they're going to try everything I can to survive. But no, these guys just outright kill themselves. Ugh. Why did your key spam? No clue, man. Come on. Well, that guy was just taken out. Great. Why are you losing the lock? I hope this doesn't just randomly hit an ally now. Probably going to head to sleep in 38 minutes. 3 a.m. starting to zone out. Yeah, no worries. Well, he J'd out, luckily. Whew, 2 kills. I'm actually proud of that. And that guy's out. It's this F-16 now. And we won. I might as well get some last second kills in where I could. Two ground kills give me anti-mech. That's actually sad. Oh, this is getting me so close. So close. I am at 32k away. That's like 8 more kills. Well, actually, no, not even. That's more like 6 more kills. Oh, great. Super flat map. The best way to get killed is by literally doing anything. Go to the center of the map, get killed by 12 people just launching missiles at you. Try to go around the edge of the map, get killed by a flanker or someone that's really high in the air and notices you. You don't leave spawn. Well, your entire team gets taken out and you're the last guy alive, and then you're taken out by everyone else. You're the first guy into battle. You are missiled by everyone on the other side of the map. Hey, Burger Boy, how do you do? Damn, yeah. So have you been, Burger Boy? But yeah, if you're the first guy, you're hit by every single enemy missile. If you're the last guy, you somehow died to someone that appeared behind your entire group, even though you're not even halfway to the battle yet. Any other recommendations on US or USSR premium vehicles? Okay. If you're talking about pack vehicles, or are you talking about any vehicle? Because if we're going to be talking about any vehicle, which would include the GE vehicles, I would have said the Wolfpack, the M1128. But I have a feeling you're not talking about that. If you're talking about straight up pack vehicles, I would say the term's T if you want to get more used to high tier Russian without getting into the super sweats, you know? So debating if you want the T80U E1, that's up to you. I would say that if you don't want the T80U E1, get the terms T pack. To be honest, I don't mind either, because if it's Golden Eagles to get more choices, I guess you can say, well, yeah. At the end of the day, it's all depending on what you want out of it. If you want more of a very specific thing, you said you want top tier Russia specifically for the Su-33. I know that. Which, don't get me wrong, it's a good vehicle, but if you're part of a squadron, you will get it for free. Well, you will still cost you silver lions down the line, but in technicality, it's just the squadron research. Come on. Self-guide yourself. There you go. Self-guiding. Okay, I hit him and do nothing. Great. Yeah, no, I just don't feel like grinding for it. Like once I reach top tier, I'll use it. Don't want to grind it. Yeah, understandable. All I'm gonna say this is that even if you do get it, for GE, I don't know if you'll actually be able to get a what's it called? You may still actually have to pay for the SL cost for buying it. No, actually, no. I don't think. No, you'll still have to pay the SL cost for crewing it. That's it. That's what you have to. That's what's gonna happen. Because even if you buy it, you're still gonna have to spend. I'm gonna guess 300,000 SL to crew it. Yep. Here, 1 second. R60 MKs, not bad. This thing gets a lot of air to ground. Laser guided, not bad. Laser guided, not bad. M class. Yeah, 310. Okay, that's right. Okay. By the way, do you know what the M class guidance is? You have to manually adjust the aiming of the missile after it's been released from your vehicle. So here, 1 second. Let me show you an M class. Test flight. Here. Okay. So. And. Nope. Crap. Might be better if I did it like this. Okay. Oh, crap. Nope. It's... Why are you not doing it? Here, let me see about trying to hit one of these anti-airs. Come on. There we go. Sometimes, if I'm not using TV guide stuff, it's not always easy for me to get this done right. Oh, I missed that. And I'm just terrible with that. 1 second. They're blind. Yeah, is that what the guidance things are for? Yeah, so M class is specifically you have to guide it by hand. You can't rely on automatic guidance. Which a lot of people find really frustrating to deal with because if you can accidentally get yourself killed. Like, I have to take my hand entirely off my mouse if I want to use it. Not to mention that it can be frustrating because you have to eyeball distances and hope to dear God that you actually struck correctly. There we go. See? Like, it's very difficult to use, but it actually has a good side to it, is the fact that uh, ground vehicles will never know that they're being locked on because, well, there's no lock on. It's basically they are uh, remote controlled missiles that you manually turn around. Hey, Louis. Hey, Louis. How do you do? That's good. Yep. So F5C is a might buy. Actually, I'm gonna say this: the F5C isn't the best ground pounder, but it is decent. It is a decent one. Just don't expect it to necessarily change the tide of battles in one go. The F5C does get a 2,000-pound bombs, get 750-pound bombs. I would not suggest using the bolt pups because these are specifically manually guided, and unless you want to deal with that, I mean, which you can if you want. Not to mention that you do not get a reticle to drop your bombs. I'll show you real quick. If I remember correctly, you don't get reticle to show your bomb being dropped. So as long as so if you know how to bomb correctly, then it's perfectly fine. Especially if you're okay with your bombs overcompensating for your lack of aim. But I will say that it is very maneuverable, but with your bombs, you lose a lot. See, only the, I believe only the first one actually got a kill. Now, those were the 750 pounders and not the 2,000, but so yeah, if you know how to drop your bomb, you are good with the F5C. But you can, unless you have a tight grouping of enemies that are all next to each other, don't expect to get multiple kills with a single bomb. Also, the F5C does not have the best thrust, but it does retain its energy fairly well. No flaps. Last but not least, the 2,000 pounder. This thing is actually also a menace in air-to-air battles because it is one of the most maneuverable jets. Just don't get if you get into turn fight, make sure that you finish quickly. You also get 20mm cannons and 2 AIM-9Es. The AIM-9Es aren't all that great, but they do work if you can either drop in on an unsuspecting person, or by the way, the F5C is almost equivalent to the F20. They actually use almost the exact same chassis. The only difference is that the F20 has a way better what's it called? Engine, really, and of course better radar. Also, you can do a soft landing on it, which is nice. So should we consider a good air tree farmer from ground battle? I would say that if you want to get in and out of battle quickly without getting shot down by enemy anti-air, it's better than the A10. But if you want more destructive ground pound capabilities, go for the A10, because the A10 will absolutely knock the socks off your enemies. Like, I kind of showed you it before. Here, where is the... Because in all technicality, you can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 kills, not including your gun, in one ground pound session. Yep, and even if you don't necessarily get a kill for every Maverick, you are still gonna do so much better. With you're still gonna basically completely damage everything in them if it doesn't one tap them. Now here is a, yep, that guy burned out. But overall, the F5C is a fiendish addition to collection. If you want to do a lot of air-to-air battles, it is absolutely monstrous. If you want to do air-to-ground, it is good. If you want air-to-ground for the A10, the A10 is monstrous. But if you're trying to go into air realistic battles, don't expect to get too many kills. But, I mean, you can still surprise people. I'm going to say that right now. You can surprise the crap out of people with your loadout. Mm. Boom. Okay, and I just happen to have enough for the F5C. Yes. I feel like Discord removed the message about above or something. That'd be YouTube because you're on the YouTube chat. Well, have you thought that there might be a chance that they only have a couple of a top tier vehicle that they want to wait a little bit to use? You're tired? Yep, no worries. Also, not gonna lie, I've been thinking about doing it like this. It's actually really funny because if you can preemptively flare and chaff, it's actually harder for enemy anti-air that need radar locks to lock you specifically. Then one KVT. Well, the M1 KVT is indeed, it's good. But you also have to be aware for the fact that a lot of things are going to be able to destroy you. But you have a fast reload. You have a alright gun that can do enough. Just be aware that sometimes it'll feel like your gun won't be able to pen some things. Here, actually, I'll show you super quickly. Again, I showed you that M1 KVT before, but I just kind of want to show you... If you try to shoot at an enemy, I showed you. Actually, is there? That's not the Leopard, sadly. Just be aware that you cannot go through the upper plate unless you're point blank. Unless you shoot through the driver's port, which I accidentally did. Also show me that the Vismod messes you up. Yes. So the Vismod adds these barrels where normally you don't have a great time of aiming behind yourself already. Like if you're on top of a hill able to look down. Like here, let me show you in just a second. Like as long as they aren't point blank, you can aim over your engine if your butt is facing downwards a little bit. So let's say, hey look, I'm on this hill right here and someone shot me in the engine or something. You can see that if they're close enough, I will not be able to actually aim. Not to mention, it actually adds 500 pounds to the weight of your vehicle, so it actually reduces your horsepower to tonnage a little bit. Well, it's not so much your maximum speed, so much as it reduces how quickly you get up to speed. Yep, and trust me, that acceleration can be incredibly useful to like get into and out of situations quickly. Like, oh hey look, I'm behind that building right there. I'd be able to peek my head out and shoot at this guy that's right there. And then I could get back into cover quicker. Yep, also the cap points. Yeah, just a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, so you can also technically shoot their driver's port, just don't expect it to be a easy hit to get. I don't have to be able to show you what it's like to shoot a Leopard 2A4, but I'll only be able to show you in simulations. Anyways, thanks for the memory refresh. Hey, I will say that you were absolutely tuckered out Tuesday, or well, your Wednesday. Here, so Germany. So the Leopard 2A4 or the Leopard 2 Panzer Battalion if you want the premium version, but it's basically the 2A4 the Vismod. This one's Vismod is actually good though. But let's just go to the base 2A4. So let's see, hi BR. There we go. Leopard 2A4. So your armor, protection analysis, USA. Rank 7, that's good. The M1 Abrams, that's basically M1 KVT. Actually, just to show you, the M1 KVT, they have the same gun. They have the same amount of ammunition. They both have the same 50 cal and 7.62. Okay, so I'm gonna grab the good APFS DS round for this sucker. That is not the good one. Where is it? Here's a good round. The good round. If you're trying to shoot the Leopard 2A4, you cannot shoot the cheeks. It will eat it. The left-hand cheek, you, don't expect it to always do a good job of doing much. You'll be able to take out his like rangefinder, but not that that really does anything. Like, you have to shoot this very specific hole if you want to actually be able to pen its face at all. You can shoot its breech, which is usually a good idea to do anyway. And you can shoot the lower glacis. There you go. I should probably get back to grinding the F-15. Yeah. So the Leopard 2A4 is a tougher nut to crack for the M1 KVT. But I'm also going to say, sadly, in return, the M1 KVT is an easy nut to crack for the Leopard 2A4. Where are ya? Here. Apply. So M1 KVT, which is literally just the M1. Protection. Yarmindi. Leopard 2. So you'll be fighting against a DM-23 99% of the time. Everything has upside and a downside. Yes. So the thing is that it can fairly reliably get through your cheeks if they're kind of flat towards it. And of course, you have your here to put simply. This is your protection map. So you'll be able to take out the driver and almost take out the bustle. This will actually, luckily, be eaten with a fuel tank. But yeah, any smart person will try to go for your neck area. Your neck is literally the bane of you. Because you can see, this only has a protection analysis of 63 millimeters. If they hit your neck. Actually, yes. I'm actually going to show you right now one of the saddest things that I can show you right now. Well, I'm going to be a little bit more honest and show it what it's like if an M4 Sherman shot you in the neck. It's... yes, with the 75 millimeter. It's... Oh, that's not even the good shot I was using. Here's the good shot. Yeah, I was using solid shot first. Well, the thing is that all you need is enough shots to go through. And besides, you never know if you could specifically get a lucky shot. Or you get Gaijin where, oh, hey, look, the shot somehow overpressures the entire crew. But yeah, it's sad that the M1 Abrams can be killed by a literal M4 Sherman. From the front. Actually, funnily enough, this is the only vehicle that you can kill from the front with pretty much almost any other vehicle in the game. It may not be quick, it may not be easy, but it is possible. Engine. No, but I'm talking about from... Here's an M10 with a 76 millimeter. Bad round. Okay, any other USA tanks? Okay, if you want one that it would probably be a little more to your current speed, I would say get the T29. That is, of course, upper mid tier. So you're going to be facing off against a lot of good vehicles. But that's if you were to go for a pack vehicle. Now, if you're talking about top tier vehicles, I would say if you want a different top tier vehicle, and let's say you wanted Germany, the Panzer Battalion is like the best vehicle you can get your hands on. It has good armor. It has a good gun. Your turret slew is fast. You reload at a fairly good rate. And is just... There is literally no downside. The Leopard 2A4 is overall better than the M1 KVT. If you're talking about armor protection and penetration, it is slightly worse when it comes to mobility and turret rotation. But, well, if you're already aiming in the proximate area you want to, just fine-tuning, you'll pretty much not notice the difference between the two. It's $65, yes. But yeah, so I'll definitely say for America, I would say if do not get the clickbait, do not get the RDFLT. If you have to get an air, I would go with the A10 for good ground pounding, or the F5C if you want a mixed roll. I would not suggest getting the A6E tram, not because it isn't good. It's actually, in technicality, a better ground pounder than the A10. But the thing is that the A10 is better for longer term ground pounding. The Panzer Battalion, yes. The Panzer Battalion is the best bang for your buck when it comes to tanks out of literally everything. Because it's more forgiving if you're being shot by enemy vehicles like the M1 KVT, which is the exact same BR. Question: what do we think of the Harriers? Okay, so the Harriers are kind of an interesting mixed bag. They're not bad, but they're not great for ground pounding. I would say the F5C would be better because you have ways to get away quickly. The AV8, aka the Harrier, is your capabilities for ground pounding are limited if you're trying to get the premium Harrier at 9.7. If you want the AV8B at 11.3, this sucker has a lot more ability to fight for ground pounding. But your disadvantage is that you are probably going to get killed by some... well, you're going to be anti-air to death. You're going to get almost constant up tiers to 11.7 or 12.0. You're going to be facing the Panzer. You're going to be facing off against... not spike missiles. What are they called? Stinger. You're going to be facing off against Stinger missiles all the time, where you will not be notified by a radar pane that you are being pinged by a missile. Like, you get a good ground ordnance, don't get me wrong, if you want the higher tier one. But if the 9.71 is more of a... The best way I could put it is that this is great at grinding in air realistic battles if you're trying to kill bases. If you're trying to kill enemies, you're not going to have a very fun time if you're trying to kill enemy air. Yeah, and you do get 5 bombs, but the F5C, which costs like $5 more, you get better bombs. Warheads on foreheads. You get bigger warheads for bigger foreheads. Aloha, Kagumi. Sorry if it took me so long to see that. Yeah. If you... Hi, if you're still there. Sorry if I didn't know I was here there earlier. Well. Well, so again, the M1 KVT, it's good tank all around. Here, let me get this back to a more reasonable PR range. M1 Abrams, 10-7, 10. I need to take you off. Okay, I already have the Bradley. Yeah, I think I actually had the F5C in this one when I'm ground pounding. Because I'm actually fairly good with the ground pound. When it comes to F5C specifically. And Murakawa. A10A. Well, time to go back to the aerialistic battles. Yeah, and just about the time for me to go to sleep. Yeah, if you need to go to sleep, I'm not gonna keep you hanging. Good night, man. Have a good one. Thank you, and I hope you have a good night too, Bloom. Yep, I'll probably get that F... Yep. Thank you. Well, thank you, Bloom. Hope to see you on Saturday. I shall be here Saturday. Also, is it okay if I send a few DMs after I wake up? Probably gonna ask a few questions. I mean, be my guest, but be aware that because I start work at 6 a.m. my time, it might take me until my break before I reply. Because man. Cheesy's been gone forever. There's also a lot of like Counter-Strike clones. Let's see, Quail, right? Don't mind if a day passes. I just want to make sure I'm not bothering you, texting you, and so. Don't worry about that. I will say that I'm a mix of forgetful and other stuff. So if it takes more than a day, I'm sorry. But yep, I'm a silly little Billy. But yeah, I mean it's always nice to be able to talk to people. I'm gonna say that. I still can't believe that you and I were in that battle from years ago. I don't know why I keep bringing it up, but it's so weird to me if you can understand. Like, I've been streaming for years and we've never encountered each other beforehand. Then you just stumble upon my stream and then yeah, shit happened. Yeah. Yeah. So uh I know that you need to go to bed, Bloom, so I won't distract you for yep. Rarely for bad. I mean that's not bad. I mean it's not. It's like my second favorite LMG if it comes to Black Ops 2. Come on, start self-targeting. There we go. Oh, okay. Oh, banana colada, nice. Well, that's nice, actually. Come on, I'm burning fuel here. Yeah, anyways, bye bye. Have a fun time. Well, thank you. Hope you have a good day too. Good night, I should say. It's a PhD. I do too. Who's who? Nice. Which one again? Actually, Deadshot Daiquiri does two things. One, it increases headshot damage, and two, it tightens up your what? Yep. Actually, that's a bonus thing that the what's it called? Uh, Consoles get. They get the extra headshot. They're more likely to get headshots. The thing is that so it deals bonus headshot damage, and it actually tightens up your. If you don't ADS, it tightens up your, well, sight. Your bloom, if you know what I mean. And the person that was watching me on Twitch is not there. Wait, is my Twitch even working? Yeah. It's not super nice looking though, I'll say that. I am gonna get that 15 by tonight. I'm gonna have less than 30K. I researched about 170K yesterday. As I said, and this was specifically so that I was getting through the event more. Okay. I'll definitely say that I am glad that I'm streaming on YouTube too. If I was only streaming on Twitch, well, I wouldn't have met like 2/3 of you guys. Actually, more than that. Not to mention that my Twitch basically died. I used to sometimes have some people watch me on Twitch, but I haven't seen any of them in a long time. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing that is more useful than that. You save ammunition and you get extra kills, you know? Sounds about right. I mean, they based. Actually, I don't remember if they copied the American Springfields for the fact that we had those mounted, like those. What were the RPGs that they could attach to the end of their rifle that they'd shoot? Ye. Thirteen. No. Just the most overpowered thing in all of Call of Duty history. Is there any 13-0 ground? Is there a 13-0 tank though? Exactly. Yep, it should probably be pretty soon if I'm being absolutely honest. Sounds about average. How did I kill 3 guys? That's like unheard of for me. Oh, come on. I got 4 kills. How in the... What in the world? Gabbergasted. You've never. Okay, yeah. Don't. You know, Louis, just don't tell him. I actually, there's a chance I might just outright get the F-15. Yeah, so basically, Stinky, guess, because I had a 4-kill game and have less than 25,000 research points left that I need to get for the F-15, I might just outright, after that game ends, get the F-15. What are you talking about, Stinky? Well, currently Louis is playing an entirely different game, and I don't think it'd be fair to tell him to get off. Because he's playing Roblox. He is playing a different game, Stinky. You were the one that was talking about the A10s, my man. In his world, 2 plus 2 equals fish. In his world, 3 plus 3 equals 8. Well, I was thinking about the. So, do you know the classic things of, oh hey look, if you put 3 and 3 together, but you physically put them together by mirroring 1 3 and then putting them next to each other, it becomes 8. And in the case of 2 plus 2 equals fish, the thing is that if you mirror the two twos, stick them together, and then basically turn it to its side, it looks like a fish. That would be a lot of extra coding and stuff to make sure it doesn't cross maps. I really hope they didn't nerf the crap out of the F-15 either. Well, I mean, I'm talking about its real life equivalent because the thing is that the F-15 stripped of everything was known as the F-15 Screaming Eagle. It could basically go in, to Mach speeds directly from the railway, going directly up, or its taxiway going directly upwards. M14 if you want all around. Olympia if you want instant kills up to like around 8 if you have headshots. Without double tap. It's one shot headshot till round I want to say 6. No. One shot headshot till round 5. Yes. Another thing is that which one was able to have enough thrust that it could basically go vertical and still hit the speed of sound versus the other one. The Ned for sped. Hey, Cheesy, you're alive! Wait, what's your lore drop? Well, if no one knows his lore drop, then how are we supposed to know it's actually a lore drop? Wait, how is it that the game that I got 4 kills in only got 7,000 research, but the games I get 1 kill in, I get almost 7,000? No, I had 4 outright kills. No, no. Fine. If you want a tiny lore drop from me, my grandpa was in the Vietnam War. Hmm. It sounds like the guy deserved it. Crazy lore drop. Back in my day, Slay's balls couldn't get away with a crap like that. What? Oh, the SU-34 doesn't have any wings. What? Fine. I guess we can. Were you ready, Stinky? Bloom? Bloom is a person that started. Yeah, he's German, and he started watching me Tuesday. It is just sad how plain you are, Stinky. Stinky, stop eating your mic. Well, if you're not gonna play, then I might as well just continue on my own then. I may have accidentally taken a little bit of extra fuel. I have 30 minutes of fuel instead of 24. For the A10, I'm pretty sure that's more like 500, but yes, that adds up. About 18 degrees. Yep. You got him? Got a crit. Is that guy not out? I bet I'm just confusing this guy. There. I know. I'm not sure if you noticed, Stinky, but my left wing is kind of damaged a little. I should probably RTB. They have 2 guys versus us 3. But I think we're gonna win based off of points alone. They're down to just over 500. We have almost 4,000. You might just explode yourself though. I killed this app because he wasn't paying attention to me. Please don't tell me you have a dead pixel. Okay, good, it isn't. Whew. No, it was, it looked like it was a very light teal. I wrapped it though, and it works. Just imagine if I in an A10 can get 3 kills, that'd be hilarious. I also have 2 assists, by the way. Where is this guy? Oh. He is too far away for me to be able to catch up. I won because I killed a ground vehicle. He's stinky. Oh. Oh. Guess you just got the F-15. Okie dokie. Guess time for a quick tryout. The F-15 gets the what's the super thing called, where you have super maneuverability? Yeah, the Cobra. I call whoopsie daisy, sir. You also shouldn't run around with scissors in your hands. Whipper, no, whipper, whipper, no, whipper. When you get pina colada. And that's all I can sing. Yep. Does it hurt you if it explodes in your hand? I would suggest not doing that while you have the thunder gun, though. What? Fastest jet I've been in. It's hitting Mach 1.3. Without it being in a dive. Well, too bad that ain't the F-15. That's interesting, I will say. Hey, Boeing, how do you do? Hey, Bandolier Bandit gives you more ammo. So, Boeing, how you doing? Well, just he's Boeing's also in Roblox. Let's see, maintaining my virus cleaner because, yeah, railroad crossing high, often modified or re-uploaded by exploiters with hidden scripts. Ah. Trains, vehicles, medium, high may include scripts for movement or effects that are backdoored. Ooh. GUI system, high may hide malicious code in GUI element or bindable events. Are we kids medium somewhere? Use deceptive scripts that clone virus. What? Boeing, you are kind of just copy pasting stuff. Toolbox plugins, very high plugins can access more. Hey, Jump X. How are you doing? What? Doing alright, I guess. How about you? I'm doing okay. Come on, get over. Get over. Over. That's a rocket. Jet. It's only flares, but... And of course, my AIM-120 didn't get him. Sedge. F-15 with the external fuel tanks? Yes. So, I guess that I didn't drop enough of them, but... The thing is that if I'm going to try to sneak up behind enemy lines, which I usually try to do, I need extra fuel. Yep. So Boeing, yeah, I just hate it when there's little viruses. Absolutely. By the way, Jump X, I literally just got my F-15 like 3 games ago. So these are some of my first games with it. Opposite side of the map. So my goal is to try to get behind this mountain range to try to flank the guys on this side. Which is why I need so much fuel. Great, that just made me think of the fact that the guy on YouTube called One Shot Bards, I believe, made that song. Doesn't the 15 have the extra hull fuel tank? No. The thing is that this loadout I have at the ready right now does not have that fuel tank. And this is actually the strike variation of the F-15. I have specifically the F-15E, not the other variants like the F-15C, which is the, I think the one that has the extra fuel tank. Does that sound right, Jump Axe? Let me check real quick. Okay, thank you. Famous guy. Okay, Discord guy. And the next question: why not BVR? BVR. I'm brain frying what BVR stands for. Uh, there it is. Ugh. I was trying so hard, I even got rid of the limiter. Let's say beyond visual range with the F-15E. Perfect platform and the best mid to long range AR-H missiles. Yeah, I only have the AIM-120s, which are, don't get me wrong, they are definitely Fox 2s, but I find that beyond 15 kilometers and head-to-head specifically, a lot of Fox 2s lose the energy to be able to fight. Because unless I'm misremembering, let's see. Name 120 are the best mid to long range missiles. I mean, yeah, they are. Because they have like some of the best maximum overloads. But I thought that they were Fox 2s, aka like medium range. Because they don't get Fox 3s, that's for sure. Here, 1 second. Let me look at the other variant. 120A, 120A, 120, 120. The AIM 7. Because I have the IRIF, but the thing is that the Phoenixes are Fox 3s for sure. And I'm not going to say that they're the best, but... Okay, between 20 to 30 clicks, they're the best. Nah, they have the best drag coefficient. Okay, if they have the best drag coefficient, then I'll definitely try to use them at longer range, but I only got 2 of them right now. M120 isn't... It is a Fox 3? Okay, it's just... When I'm looking at this, its launch range being 80 clicks, just maybe think it was a Fox 2, because, you know, the AIM 7s are all Fox 2s, and, well, considering how many, Fox 3s, oh well. I'll definitely try to use it more like a Fox 3, at about 30 clicks out. AIM 76s are Fox 2s? Do you mean the 56? William 7s? Okie dokie. Let's see how I do with a Fox 3. And yes, I specifically have a much smaller banding so that it's easier for me to get a lock on. Unless I can figure out a way to go through all of this stuff to figure out which is the best, because I am not well versed with the F-15. Try using TWS. Okay, let's see. TWS. I'll have to do that next time. Is that no? This is an F-15. Alt B. Okie dokie. What are those barrels under it? These are external fuel tanks so that I can be in the air for longer. Not the GMTI. Yep. Oh wait, crap. Alt B. TWS. There we go. Ah. Well, did you mute yourself? Use either the normal TWS or TWS hidden. That might be better. I have not, but I've thank you, Jump. As I said, I don't use the F. This is literally some of my first games with any of the F-15. So yes, I literally got the F-15 like 15 minutes ago. The Strike Eagle specifically. Nope. Forgot to set to that. Come on. Come on. Self-aim. Self-aim, man. Okay, nope. And... my aim 120 wasn't deciding to actually lock on. TWS track while scan. Ah. TWS hidden track while scan head on, which is basically picking up signatures better if they're moving towards you. Ah. Yeah. So track while scan head on. Got it. I shall have that. There we go. 6 by 4, 15. I mean, if you like to do C, then be our guest. Understandable. Would you mind trying out a present I made for you after the match? Sure. Oh, are you talking about the new vehicle that's going to be coming? Yeah, I've heard it was pretty good. For America. Holy crap, that nearly killed me. I was trying to follow a massive stench here and nearly killed myself trying to follow his exact line. You can switch their targets while TWS is active. Okay, that's actually really nice. Yamato. Oh, come on. Keep locked. Keep locked. And it's no longer locking. There we go. Okay, good. He's been locked. Come on, get him, get him, get him, get him! Yes! Come on. Wait, what the heck happened? What? I just noticed that the radar was on the entire left hand of my screen. What the heck kept... You saw that jump, right? How if the radar shifted from the middle of my screen to the left hand side, right? Yeah, you saw. Oh, like, was that me? Did I do something funky, or did it actually glitch jump? That's why I either use middle scan area or wide scan area. Well, I thought I did have it set to middle, unless I somehow switched it to side. But well, the thing is that there's some natural keybinds that you can't unkeybind. You mean the width? Oh. Yeah. My goal is to basically make sure that I'm actually getting what I'm aiming for versus picking up the random jets around. Like, oh, hey, look. I'd prefer to lock onto a player jet rather than a AI jet off to the side, or accidentally pick up an ally. Alt D. I guess I could, you know, oh, okay, you know what, the 30 by 10 is actually kind of nice. EA SA raiders are pretty fast, and with TWS you can switch between targets and launch Fox 3s without needing a hard lock. Oh, well, when I saw the fact that these things have a lock range of 16 clicks, that I thought it would, you know, have the missile would have to be within 16 clicks and then get a hard lock in order to, you know, keep it. And come on, what the heck? Okay, it's locking onto something below me. Yep. Well, the thing is that for whatever reason, my thing just decides to slowly is lowering itself. 16 clicks is the so-called pipple mode, where it goes to its own radar before it uses a data link of your plane, which is as long active as the target is in radar range. Okay. Okay, so I'm semi right. I guess it's just that, yeah. Lantern, GPU 39. I'm definitely gonna want flares and chaff. This will have to be. Let's see. Before you go into the next match, let's go to your control settings if that's fine. Yeah. Yep. I already have a button ready for thrust vectoring. And just to let you know, if some of these look really funky, I actually have a side keyboard to do stuff. I would recommend you setting a keybind for selecting radar IRST. Yes. Shred, music cannon. What? Select radar IRST. Periodic camouflage. Let's see. Select radar IRST target. You know you have search bar at the top, right? Yeah, as soon as you I thought about it, then I turned and then saw you just type that in. So let's see, change IRST mode, beyond visual range, mode, stabilization, direct action abort site, scale lock. Let's see. So let's see. That's on off. Switch between radar and IRST. Select which is switch, reset, change, select right here. I'm stupid. ATM is T alt. Yep. Use something easier. Absolutely. Let's see. Let's see. Nope. Cancel. I'm brain finding on what I have right now. Open lock, air to ground. After that, okay. Let's see. Okay. I'm good. If I should be able to remember that. Okay. After that, go to options. Full screen window, direct 12. Air battle settings and turn on use rectangular radar indicator. Okie dokie. So air battles. Right there. Got it. Head on. Yep. There we go. It's easier than the conic one. I mean, I got used to the cone one, but at the same time, knowing how to use multiple radars was probably a good idea. Makes sense. Yeah, we can fix your payload. Yeah, I'll definitely say it might need. I could probably. I don't have much right now, so. Aim 9. Should I keep the drop tank? Well, the thing is that the F-15 does eat through fuel, but I also don't tend to live super long, so I guess it's kind of figuring out what is what is a good balance. I meant the conformal fuel tanks instead of the normal drop tanks. Oh. Oh, well, I mean, if I should use this, then yeah, I absolutely will. Does make it look a little fat. Let's see. Boeing. I like to raid random low member servers. Ah. So, I like picking on, let's see. They are more aerodynamic. You're right. But I will say that I can't drop these if something were to happen. No need for dropping. Yep. No need for dropping. Yeah. They just look so chunky. No, I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm not saying it's bad at all. I'm just saying that it looks chunky. I mean, it looks like someone put jowls on this thing. What's your AMX fuel load anyway? So if I have a vehicle that guzzles gas, I tend to have more since I'm going to do afterburner quite a bit. If I don't use as much gas, even with afterburner, then I try to take less. Although, if I also try to do longer range, I'll stop afterburner after I get up to like Mach 0.75. So that I'll conserve fuel. I mean, I like them big. I like them chunky. I meant for the F-15E. What is your max fuel capacity? Oh, I believe it is 40 minutes. At least that was without these additional fuel tanks. For D, not 20. I mean, more than my Ruffalo. Well, I mean, I'm going to say this, though, is... yes, I got Chef now! Okay, so yeah, 24... That wasn't your max fuel? Yeah, 1 second. Test flight. Max. Oh, no. I had 33 minutes, not 40. Okay, 2 minutes less than I have in the Ruffalo. Yee. Next question. Do you know how to notch? I technically do, but I've never had much in the ways of success. So what I remember of notching is that if you're being seen by a radar missile, what you want to do is that you want to try to turn away from it, either be approximately 90-degree angle, flare, and then turn harder, so that you basically make it want to lock onto the chaff and flare over you. But I will say that my effectivity with it is very minimal. Drop some chaff. Yep. Just go straight 90 degrees with A-B. And drop some chaff when it's getting closer. Yes. A-B afterburner. Yep. Okay. Let's see, but keep in mind, notching is mostly on high altitude effective. Ah. Yeah. Try launching M120 without hard locking. Okay, then... Let's see. Well, it's not letting me just launch it. Try using TWT. Okay. 1 second. Come on, switch. Switch, come on. Switch, switch, please. And it's not letting... Yeah, it's not letting me just launch missiles without me getting a lock-on of some sort. Come on. Well, actually, the AIM 120 did hit. Come on. Okay, there. It's finally let me switch. Cool. Although I will say that I ran out of M120s really quick. It'd be nice if I could have more than 2 on me right now. Come on, switch. Switch, please. Actually, you know what? What was it? Alt D. And it's still not letting me switch. And it's still not letting me launch. Oh, I'm aim 9M. Come on, switch. 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 Come on. It's not letting me switch to the other guy. It can't switch if it only has one radar target. Well, I need to learn how to use jets a little more. I'm definitely going to say that. That's why I said use neural W. Oh, I still on head on. Crap. 1 second. There we go. Come on. It's any other things? Okay. And middle width. It would be great if I could figure out how to do that. Option. No, I'd be under controls. Nope, not running sweep. Alt D. Alt D is just giving me wider range to work with. 15, 15, 30, 10, 60 by 5. And the 60 by 5 is the widest width with the sacrifice of a lower vertical scan area. I'll definitely say that I prefer having it wider than taller. Sedge. So 60 by 5 it is. Yee. Okay. So 1 second. Let me go and keep this in. Indicated airspeed. TWS. 60 by 5. There we go. Yep, 60-degree horizontal, but 5-degree vertical. Yee. Come on. Not switching, sadly. The easiest way to reset the center of it. Should drift off. There we go. Finally able to. Come on. Press Alt W. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Well, I mean, it's a little low, but I mean, it works. To go ADCM and then go back to TOS using the same keybind. I'll definitely say jump is that you are going to definitely help make me into a much better player. I'm very much not much of a air player. I'm more of a... Yes. Still going all the way off to the right. Huh. Nope. Well, it's definitely very weird that that's not resetting it. One. LW is BTW, puts you in ACM active combat maneuver mode, and HMS basically uses a heads-up display of the pilot where you can use the key lock to hard lock a specific target. Ah. And it's just still stuck in that lower area. I just found it's basically another keybind to reset. Reset the bore site? Okay. Reset the bore site. Controls. There we go. Oh, that is so helpful. Thank you. And resetting to bore site de-locks it, which is also nice. Let's see. So, do you know the visual difference between hard lock and soft lock? Soft lock is when you have when your radar lock is on for your missile, but it stays as a white circle. Hard lock is when it turns into a red circle. Here, leave the plane. Okay, so M120. So, if I remember correctly, that is when it is white like that. That is a soft lock. Radar lock, not the missile lock. Oh, for radar lock. Radar lock, not the missile. Radar lock. Honestly, no. Do you see the gaps in the rectangle around the radar target? The gaps in the rectangle. Yeah. At least if I'm understanding it correctly, you're talking about like these tiny spaces around the thing, right? That is a soft lock? Okay. I'm going to admit this then, is that I have no clue how to launch missiles from a soft lock. Now press the key button to lock the target. Okay. Okay, so that's a soft lock. And now that's a hard lock. Okay. Yep. Come on, switch. Switch. The biggest difference, the target you got with the soft lock doesn't know that's locked. Okay. Well, it's nice to know I can rip my own wings if I'm not careful. But that's like extreme pressure. So you know how to read a radar on the right? I do. So the thing is that where this is height for the thing, and left to right, of course, is how far to the right or left it is for the radar. And this middle line right here is where I'm looking. So in comparison, this guy is like, I don't know how much more below me. Sadly, no. Oh, I thought that was. Oh no! Actually, now I remember. If I remember correctly, now this is how close they are to me, kilometer-wise. Wait, no, six. No, wait, negative 60. What? Okay, so this line is where I'm facing, and okay. So that was okay. Yeah, this is the distance. This is like the grid coordinates. I'm just remembered. Yeah, it's been. Yeah, I remember someone telling me about it once. It's just been so long. The vertical axis on the radar describes how far away the target is. Yes. So it means that anything that is, you know, I should probably change the distance actually. 1 second. Options, error. I could probably keep it at 74 because that's about the like max limit for the majority of missiles anyway. So let's see, Y1, let's see, 8, 19, 37, 74. I'll keep it with that. 74 is my go-to. Yep. So I can acutely basically anyone within the first 2 bars I can shoot at the missile with as long as they're kind of going in my direction. Okay, as you can see the little bracket around the dot on the radar, yep, this is the one that is currently being targeted. Yep. And of course, I know that these 2 lines are kind of approximately. Actually, I'm brainstorming what the second one is, but I know that there's a. Actually, where are those lines for again? One of them is the target you're tracking, the other one is the lock-on range or the ARH missile, the pitbull mode range. Okay, so lock-on, and I'm guessing the shorter one is pitbull then. And then, of course, these lines the show that I have a missile out. And how close they are to their targets. And hit one, splash one in 3, 2, oh. I guess it yeah, they passed. Once a circle around the target, it means the missile is using its own radar. Yee. So I somehow managed to make both of them miss. I bet that's impressive to see, Jump. It's the Geneva suggestion. No, it's checklist if it's Canadian. It happens, especially if you don't have AIM 120s. Well, these are the AIM 120s, which makes it even worse, Jump. Okay, left one should be splashing in 3, 2, 1. And, the first one didn't splash. Second one is hopefully going to splash soon. Like my Mikas love to miss targets. Ah. Okay. Come on. Oh, and that switched on me. There we go. Oh, because at the start of the test flight, the enemy planes fly perpendicular to you, so they kind of notch. Ah. And it looks like this guy is going to outrun, yep, the missile. Barely. That is actually really sad that that happened. Hopefully this AIM 9 can hit it. Yep. Splash. Fun fact about the A9s you're using. You can radar slave them? Yes. If I remember correctly, the AIM-9Ps can also be a radar slave. Holy crap, these things are almost outrunning the AIM-120s. Come on. You can do it! He's trying so hard. Come on. No, oh my god. It just lost energy. Oh, it's trying to read. Come on. Well, at least it does try very hard to get back to it.
Air brake on. Over G. Over G. Sam. AOA. AOA. Critical speed. Critical speed. Sam. 9 o'clock. High. AOA. AOA. Critical speed. Critical speed. AOA. AOA. Critical speed. AOA.
The F-15E is my next goal after finish the French air tree. Ah, indeed. Come on, launch. There we go. Because it's BVR capabilities, yee. Actually, I might just return to Hanner. I'm definitely, so thank you for come and jump to help me with this. I'll try one game with this, but I really have to go to bed because I was supposed to go to bed 15 minutes ago. Well, thank you. Let's see if I can actually use what you gave me. Oh, and I still Sag, I do not have flares. You're welcome. Hey, the thing is that I know I'm not a very good player. But that's what helps me get better, is knowing that I can be better. Maybe I shouldn't have taken full gas. No worries, I should have been in bed like 5.5 hours ago. Ah. My goal is to try to do a little bit of a flanking. So my goal is to try to get around to this area to surprise any that's coming up front. Or if I can go even further back, try to get their back line. It's like 5:20 a.m. right now. Yeah, dude. What is it with me and like getting like really like night owls from Europe? Like, I think you guys are awesome, but I also feel like so jump. I had a guy. I have a person named Bloom who watches me from Germany. So you could probably understand why I'm a smidgen confusion. Oh, holy crap! I didn't realize this entire time I did not have Discord being captured. Yes, the whole time I'm being schizo. You live in Germany as well?
This is the second time. This is the second time. Listen, it's the second time.
Hey, at least the last time you guys were able to be heard by my stream, but I wasn't.
You're just talking. We're just here. You're like, yeah, okay,
Yeah.
all right, Grinder.
He's
Yeah.
totally talking to people. Yeah, totally.
Now you guys were the schizos because I wasn't even there for the entire stream.
Nah,
Dude,
we're
I love how
what do you mean?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're people. At least we talk to one another.
I had torpedoes at 800 yards.
Yes.
And I
Yeah.
just killed them.
I wish.
Yes!
I wish my battleship. I wish my dead corpse rammed into you. Did it actually?
No, it stopped right before.
Damn. So I was gonna say, I was hoping my battleship like not through your.
Oh, and then F-18 launched one. Holy crap! Oh. So jump. Normally me doing stuff like that would just I would not get 2 kills in a single game like that.
Let's go. Let's do this.
By the way, I'm gonna say this right now, Jump. I think my teachings helped. Hey, your teachings helped a lot. I'm more of a ground connoisseur, but I do try to play and literally bang my head against the wall. I call air whenever an air event happens. Like, it took me all of yesterday and early in the stream to get this mark of distinction 4. I was just pounding my head against the wall, getting like 1 or 2 kills every like 4 or 5 games. But with this should help out a lot.
Oh yeah, I heard about the new tank event for Russia.
Yeah. Yep.
It's the prototype if the Soviet Union didn't collapse, but it's a prototype of the quote-unquote T-82.
The T-80?
Lord have
Ah.
Yeah,
I'm high tier
they were
France,
gonna see-
ground, and top tier air France. Yeah, I'm top tier ground in America.
Towards the B point.
I'm top tier ground America, Germany,
I'll bring a
Oh.
destroyer.
Russia,
Yeah, storm.
I'll bring a destroyer. I'll make a
and I'm only in top tier America literally just like a couple hours ago.
Ooh, there's only 3 enemy destroyer or 4.
Alright,
4 destroyer.
smoke up.
5.
Yes. I might or might not also be about mid tier in half of the other countries because I'm about
Look here.
I should probably order that guy. As you can see, I'm between like 6 to 8 in there. I'm only at 40 here. China is also abysmal.
Oh, yes.
Italy don't have much, but France I'm about mid tier. Wait, are your buddies play Naval War Tinder or do they play World of Warships? So they're playing. They played some Naval earlier.
I do play World of Warships from time to time.
Yeah,
geez.
actually,
Hit the guy in front, hit the
so
guy in front.
Jump, please don't be disappointed in me. But World of Tanks and World of Warships are what got eventually got me into War Thunder. So
Oh, yeah,
please
same
don't bear down judgment on me too hard. Now, I will admit,
No, it's
it's been
alright.
years and years and years since I played either of those two.
Stay
But
dead
kinda-
this time.
World of Warships
you
got me into War
destroyed.
Tinder. Yeah.
Oh my god. No,
Yes, it's
Yeah,
kind of
that's-
like a universe.
Let's see.
Yeah,
I'm
that's what I call it.
Yep. I'm low end mid tier
Okay.
for Sweden.
I'll be honest, I think I know why I got in War Thunder, because Russian Badger, my friend.
Yeah. I got 1,400 hours in World of Warships. I I think I only have about 700 to 800 hours in that, and it was very sporadic.
Panicking this entire time. I don't think I've gotten a single
Alright.
hit.
Alright.
I wish it was
Hit the-
easier to aim.
I was
No,
actually part of
58.
World of Warships back when what was it like
Oh,
8.0 was or rank 8 was the highest they had I think or something like that. Around 500 hours in World of Pranks and 2,700 hours now in War Tinder. Hey, actually, I'm nearly tied with you there. I have over 2,500 hours in War Thunder.
I'm smoking you up, my friend. I'm smoking a joint right now, boy. Smoking a joint.
Dude has this dog perk on.
Snoop Dogg
Okay.
perk. Oh.
There's another ship ramming me right now.
Yeah, because I smoke you guys. I'm smoking you guys up. We're
Damn.
going
We need a life. We need a life. Life is for the living.
Yo, true though.
I'm just a dead man walking.
I'm tweaking out. I believe I'm tweaking out, boys. I feel like.
Let's go to.
Oh, Peter!
It looks like.
Peter!
Yeah, let's go to A. Actually, no, not A. C. My fault.
Yeah, I was about to say, A is the
Same though.
defense.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Smoke. Do you have smokes? Smoke up there.
No, I don't.
Why do
There's
you
a little.
At 4 hours and 20 minutes, it's probably a good time for me to get off for the night.
Aw.
Oh, can't shoot him right now because.
Okay.
Sadly, you're
so
heading
A-
off. Otherwise, I
A-
may join you for a
Alright.
couple of aerialistic battles. Hey,
Hold up,
I
hold up,
absolutely
I'm
would have
working
loved
shot.
to also, but
Oh,
I have
working
work
shot.
starting I have to get up for work by 4 in the morning, and I start
I mean,
work at
the
6. So
Japanese ship been destroyed. Oi!
I have a real fun
He's right
time
there,
with that.
starting to shoot at us.
There's a missile boat.
And considering it is currently
Yup.
10:22 p.m.
He's
aka 22:22
Missile
p.m.
boat.
for me, it is absolutely
Alright,
going to kill me
alright,
if I
alright,
stayed up.
Enemy small boat with missiles.
Any
Kill him.
longer.
Okay,
Right-
I hit him. Hitting him.
No, in the sea
The
point. In
gunners
the
are
sea point.
finally-
But I will say this:
You said-
like, I have to get up in like 3.5 hours work.
Oh,
I feel you, man.
His turret and bridge are out. His turret and bridge
But
are
yeah,
out.
if you ever want to play with exotic vehicles, I'm probably one of the good guys to get to.
Yes. Louis, this guy. Please kill. Please kill.
What's the range? I need ranging on this shit.
Yep.
Eastern.
Oh, shit, that's Karl Marx. Oh, PT got
Oh,
him.
yours says. Oh wait, that didn't get missile over. I'm in World War
You
II
want to go
boats.
for VCAP or?
I mean, I'm more of an
VCAP or
air realistic battle player, as you may have seen. Yes.
Defend the.
And I'm very much a ground realistic player more than I am an air. But that doesn't mean that I don't use air. I definitely I try to ground pound if I feel like I can. And I think my roommate just got back. So yeah, I'm definitely late.
Hit.
Alright,
Turn,
I love how this
bro.
PT boat.
54 matches and 50 kills in my Ruffalo.
All he needs.
I mean, that sounds good to me, but I also can't say that I
Little
For about
PT6.
100 yards in front of him. Oh, scheisse.
Saisha? We mean.
Yeah, by the way, I just like the event we're doing right now, I banged my head against the wall for the Mirage 2000. I was like bleeding from the eyes.
That's
Yo,
Stern Bubba.
This is real serious. You know, this keep killing me and injured my whole boat. Yeah, you're injuring my boat.
I mean, I'll say the Mikas are aren't they actually pretty similar to the M120s?
Karl Marx.
Because I definitely know I've been killed by it plenty of times. Maybe you don't need a bayonet anymore in the future. Well, hopefully I don't, but I am not exactly the brightest person.
Yeah, I see that boat.
I might, I'm gonna legit say this, I might forget some stuff. Mikas are the dogfighting Abrams.
I am alright them. Boat destroyed. Yeah, oh,
Look over there.
The AASMs.
That was funny.
IRIOG GNSS.
Get killed. Look at this little man, this little PT boat gonna get annihilated.
Holy crap,
Oh my
I'm gonna
God.
say this right now. Your Ruffalo, it has like monster ground pound capabilities.
Oh, I direct impacted his boat.
Oh, I killed bomb.
Look at the maximum overload.
Ooh.
It was a
Oh, that
Japanese.
was so funny.
It was a Japanese fighter.
Oh,
Um,
it
Oh, it was
I'm gonna-
historically accurate.
This is old Yuri from like. Oh, shit. Yeah, I
Louisiana.
have very crew. Die. You can't kill me. I'm
Let's
like
see. Of the Mikas. Yeah, isn't it?
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
50G.
He's stupid.
It is like
I'm sinking.
you're
Please
launching
help.
a
Please help. I need.
what's it called?
Please help. I'm sinking.
Oh, there goes his compartment and his
It's like you're mobily launching the thing from Germany. What's it called?
I need assistance.
Army.
Repair assistance, please.
Flywrad.
Oh, nice.
More specifically, the VT1 missiles, because they also have 50G.
PT vote
smoke.
destroyed. Yeah, he got smoked. I'm not sinking.
Cheesy. Look out there.
Who's
Huh?
cheesy?
Oh, and for ground pound abilities, I grinded for my Leclercs and Leos. Yes.
That's
Retreat,
very-
you
you're
retreat,
starting
retreat.
to-
Yeah, retreat. You retreat. I'm smoking. I'm going back up.
The
because
Leclercs
I'm-
are definitely a very good line, and you actually have
Louis, I think
extremely good large lineup.
2800.
Oh, on the ground,
Because
on the ground.
1, 2, 3, 4. You get 4 that are at 12-0. VT1. The
Louis, I
VT1s are
saved
slower, but they still pull 50.
Louis, I saved myself at least. My boat's safe.
Oh shit. Torpedo.
Enemy
There's a
torpedo
rat
boat.
somewhere.
PT boat. Front. Game. What you're shooting at, bruh. Oh, there's enemy aircraft towards the front.
Yep.
I have it at full astern, but I'm now back to a limp. He knocked
Enemy
out
boat.
the boiler.
Yeah, and yeah,
I
the
think
VT1s are also
you are.
Saclos, not air. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying that it has the same pull, not that it's exactly the same.
Please. I'm gonna get killed. I'm dead. Oh.
Oh, I'm dead.
But yeah, if you
my
ever wish
goodness.
to play ground battles at all, I'm totally good to literally play any BR
Their Arctic
with
I can't
any of the
can't
big
turn
3
my
and
engine.
a good portion of
Louis,
like
I
half of the other
lost
countries up to mid-tier.
I have 2 crew members left. If I get hit, I'm dead. Louis, you need to understand. I'm about to be dead.
But hey, Germany's getting ARH, AA. Yep.
About the same condition.
0 crew members left. I think I'm immortal. I am invincible.
1 working gun turret, 2 working torpedo stations.
Listen, I have 0%.
Stuff for air.
Grinder's
Well, hey, I'm gonna have to call it a night. Jump.
Alright, Bubba.
I'm dead. Brr.
oh
my God, I'm-
dead.
Man, I'm dead. Yeah, me and OB are trying to grind for naval now.
I wanna
Yeah.
get my L
I might eventually try to grind somewhat for naval, but I will say that it is definitely going to be on my lower priority because, yeah, air and ground. Have a good one. Take it easy. Take it slow. And never forget to spread to fro. Well, hey.
freedom. Yeah.
Yep.
Urka.
Yeah, I usually
No,
try
no,
my
no.
best to take it easy, but sometimes it's hard to do. But yeah,
Japanese
again,
vessel
thank you
closing.
for all of the knowledge that you imparted. Hopefully I don't forget it by tomorrow. It is indeed very, very powerful if I can remember to use things correctly.
I love I got cake.
Do any of you guys have anything to say at the end of the stream?
Nah.
If I don't see you later,
Grind
then
naval,
good
Bubba.
night, good
We
morning,
need you.
and good afternoon.
Good night.
How about you?
Hello, all of our European friends.
Yep. Yep. Thank you for stopping by. Because I know that it's like ridiculous times for some people unless you're a night owl. So thank you very much for watching. I had fun, and I hope you did too.
You hit that
This
guy
is.
Let me
I'm
join
gonna have to mute Discord. Sorry.
because he's outside my gun range.
It's fine.
There we go. Okay. Thank you very much for watching. I had fun, and I hope you did too. This is That One Generic Guy, and I shall bid you adieu. Good night.